Hello, everybody, and welcome to Terraria. We've done some Terraria on here before. Every now and then, I think you can actually see this is from a birthday stream we did like 5 years ago. That's wild. Hey, welcome in. You are right on time. We just started, and I was trying to tell if the chat box was squished, but I think it's fine. So, oh god, I've been playing this game for at least 13 years, maybe more. Horrifying. So, today, I'm doing something particularly ill-advised. I have generated a world, I have taken it into T-Edit, and I have replaced pretty much every solid block that is like an actual regular block with meteorite. So the whole world is now a meteorite biome. So this has a few consequences. The first is that meteorite is very hot. Touching it will set me on fire. And the whole world is made of this, so until I can get an obsidian skull, the floor is lava. I will be spawning on the floor, so this may cause some initial problems until I can get some blocks. Additionally, I cannot break meteorite yet. I need a pickaxe power of, I think, 50, which is like silver or tungsten or something. There's no silver or tungsten in the world. That's all been turned into meteorite too. Or any ores, actually. It's probably fine. And, all mobs, well, so long as I am near meteorite, all mob spawns are overwritten with meteor heads, which can pass through blocks, do a bunch of damage if they touch you, and can pretty much only drop money and rarely more meteorite. So, getting started may be a little difficult, but I have a plan. I have not tested the plan, but I am like 90% certain it'll work. So, let's go to space. So we have immediately died. We are Space Cowboy. As you can see, there's an awful lot of meteor everywhere. The good news is that we can get wood from these trees. Hey look, there's our first meteor head. Oh my god, is the guide actually able to kill them? Oh my god, the guide is actually keeping us safe. So we want to get a few we want to get as much wood as we can to start with. Don't worry about it. First thing I actually want to do is get rid of this frickin'... Okay, so I can't get rid of that gravestone. That gravestone is forever there now, I guess. See, it's fine. We are fine. Everything is fine. There are no problems here. Okay. Just kill this guy. Alright, so we have a spawn. I'll try and get a little more wood, which is going to be very painful. Space Cowboy was burnt to a crisp. We are a little green man, of course. I did consider getting myself a cowboy hat in another world, but if all goes to plan, we will be getting an actual armor set pretty quickly, so... Get out of here. Don't ask me how we were able to cut the trees down with a sword. I don't know. I only know this is possible because of a video from years ago of YouTuber Hectique doing this with a dungeon world. Grab this and die again. I should be careful not to let too many gravestones accumulate, because then we'll have a graveyard biome. I have no idea if that's better or worse than a meteor biome. Not sure if I want to find out. Anyway, we're going to make a bunch of platforms for now. Just because it's, you know, it's more blocks per block. If I can get these guys to go away real quick. Okay. You know what, Connor, you keep them busy. In the meantime, I am going to space. Just so we're clear, I'm going to space. Ow. Eventually, I'm going to space. Because you see, meteor heads will only spawn when there's meteorite. And just like that, we are no longer at a meteor. Goodbye. We're getting there. Believe it or not, we are making progress right now. I would like that guy to go away, though. We do need to get rid of these guys. They're going to be a problem. Ow. Yeah, that sounds about right. The friggin' lightning going off. I would put up a wall to protect myself, but that literally does nothing for these guys. Does this do more knockback? No, it sure doesn't. Hey, Connor, could you, like... I don't know, like, cover me a little bit? Unfortunately, I think we literally just have to, throw ourselves at this until they're all gone. Yeah, Connor, lock in. Alright. Okay! We have a start. I'm actually going to take these back down, because then I'm not going to be able to pass through it. I'm going to keep building up. Until... Come on. You better still be able to spawn. I don't see why you wouldn't be able to spawn. Or we're going to have a real problem. I don't know the specific height required. So, in theory, we're just going up until we get ambushed. I don't like that we're not getting ambushed yet. I don't think they're biome dependent, and we're not... Biomes surely aren't vertical. Because we're not getting the meteorite music. Come on. Are we actually going to need more wood? Let me just look something up real quick. Or we're going to maybe have a problem. At high altitudes, yes. Oh! So we're going to need to go to the side a bit, apparently. Because apparently harpies can't spawn in the central vertical section of the map for pre-hard mode. That's incredibly specific. So yeah, we're actually going to need to go to the side. Which means I'm probably going to need to go and get more wood. It's literally 1/10, the middle 10th of the map. Harpies cannot spawn unless it is hard mode. Why? For what reason? Who decided this? Ay. Ow, set myself on fire anyway, very good. Oh, there's a ghost! Yeah, we have a graveyard biome. Did ghosts drop anything? Maybe I don't need to go to space. Oh my god, we don't need to go to space! Okay, so we just got a present. Which, weirdly enough, cannot drop from meteor heads. So I think what I'm actually going to do is I'm actually going to collect as many of these gravestones as I can, take them up to space, and place them down, because at least then we won't have to worry about meteor heads. Yeah, no idea why these guys can't drop presents other than, I guess, to be annoying. Yeah, I guess Graveyard is better than Meteor. Who knew? World's first function found for Graveyard biome. Not true, but... Go. If I can get all of my money back, that'll be kind of funny. There we go. And then some to the right, which I'm going to go to anyway. I love that all the plants are still here, like the Daybloom. Like, yes, as we know, Daybloom grows very well in Meteorite. Oh, hey, another gravestone for me to harvest. Come on, Connor, lock in. There's Williams. Yeah, I'm taking the graveyard. I'm taking the gravestones up to space because then we can, even if harpies can't spawn, that just guarantees that we're only going to get ghosts and not meteor heads. Come on. Oh, you want to be okay? Fine. You need an actual axe for some reason. Need a mushroom for moral support. Fairly certain that they do more damage than half my health, but I don't think the mushroom matters. Well, apparently that's a very effective method of cutting down trees. Just place a block in them. The reason they're instantly breaking like that is because they are planted in meteorite and not in dirt, which they cannot be planted in So basically, they get a block update, and they're like, wait a second, that's illegal, and explode. Oh, a Meteor Head banner. That's actually, honestly, probably very useful. I'm putting that down. Ooh, a star. Me when I'm in a situation I don't like and explode immediately. Ah, this banner's so nice. Increased damage and defense from Meteor Head. Thank God. Hey, worms, can you go away? There's blocks I need to place here. I'm not fishing at this exact moment, so go away. Ow. Ooh, a star. I would love that. At some point. Maybe when I have a moment to think. Hey look, another free gravestone. I don't know. I think the worms are alive the same way that Connor is alive. Everyone is fireproof except for me. It's my unique alien physiology that makes me vulnerable to fire. I guess. Question mark. I'll have that. Oh hey, another ghost. Oh boy, I'm getting sandwiched. Why are there two ghosts when there's like one gravestone? Hello? Is it because I'm holding them? Holding the gravestones? Surely that doesn't do it. Alright, well, I'm out of wood. Need a mushroom for moral support. Aliens are very flammable, this is known. Goodbye. Anyway, I hope you guys like the meteorite music, because we're going to be hearing a lot of it. Come on, Connor, help me out here. Be a bro. Media music torture Nexus. At some point, I may just turn music off and play something else in the background. We will see. That's certainly not unthinkable. Anyway, we have gathered all of our gravestones. And once we get a moment to breathe here... bye, Connor. Good luck. We are leaving. Goodbye. Honestly, this is high enough. Alright, well... I'm gonna see how many gravestones you actually need for a graveyard. Graveyard... At least 5 tombstones. Mr. Stroger's more, capped at 9. We've placed 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Ooh, new music. Spooky. And we have some messages. I don't know what the spawn rate is. At least 7 tombstones are nearby. The graveyard biome will gain additional functional effects. Unique graveyard enemies spawn here day and night, as well as the usual creatures originally spawning at night. The spawn rate is not increased, but the enemy spawn reduction of talent is weakened. NPC vendors have unique trades here. Okay. Oh, they have a chance to spawn when breaking tombstones as well. Okay. Well then, we are going to do something very silly. And do this a few times. See if this does anything for us. Oh, yep, there's one. That worked. I did hear the sound of another ghost just dying somewhere else, though, which is curious. I think I will, instead of this, go and get some more wood so we can make, like, left and right sides to our platform to go off the screen. Hello, that's a zombie. A nice seasonal Christmas zombie. Get dead again. Oh, another star. Having a big surplus of wood will probably be quite nice. Not just because it means we have somewhere to stand. We can't be completely reckless with it, though, because at the moment we don't have any dirt with which to replant trees. Not that we're getting acorns either, mind you. I think we might need the dryad for that. Hey, look, there's a candy cane over there. I think that's... Wait, that's health. Hold on, that's health, I'm pretty sure. Yes. God, I wish Meteor had dropped presents. They're one of few enemies that don't, and I can't tell why, because apparently there are 3 conditions for a mob to drop present. They have to be able to drop coins, they must have at least one health, and they must do at least 1 damage. Which the Meteor Head meets all of these criteria, so I have no idea why they are excluded anyway. So if anyone can riddle me that, I would love to know. Let's see, 93 wood. Let's go the other direction a little bit. They don't have hands. Alright, Steven Universe. K Bloom C. Whoa! Most efficient lumberjacking of my life. How do you think this grass and these trees came to be growing on top of a meteor? What's your theories, chat? Ah, my bones. Do aliens have bones? Ark, my glue walk. Yes, more trees, more. Out of here, you worm. Fighting meteor heads with a copper short sword is a little cursed, for the record. And with the guide, too. I kind of have to make sure Carter doesn't die, actually, because if he does, I don't know how long it's going to be until I'll be able to build a valid house, because I don't know how I'm going to get torches. Alright, we got 553 wood. That should last us for, like, at least a few minutes. You know, me paving the meteor like this is actually quite nostalgic for me for a completely different reason. Because back before Terraria, back in the early days of Terraria, I would pave the deserts over, because at the time, cacti did contact damage. They don't anymore, they haven't for a long time, but back then they did. And so I would pave the deserts to prevent cacti from spawning. I'm actually going to also remove these platforms up here. Because they're not doing anything for us. Who is messaging me? Oh, it's just a group chat. I wonder if there's any mods to turn the player into a Martian. You know what, even if we don't get a bunch of ghosts, building up here anyway just to get regular mobs will also be just good, because pretty much anything except meteor heads can drop presents. All we really need to be is just away from the meteor biome. And actually, if we can get slimes and zombies, then we don't even need the graveyard. That's also something to consider. Hey look, there's a zombie. There it goes. Okay, yeah, with that established, I'm actually going to take these gravestones back down. Because I think slimes will be easier to fight back in the hurricane we live in permanently. Stop being reminded of our mortal failures for at least a little bit. Actually, I think we do want to build up again a little bit, because it sounds like stuff is still spawning on the ground. Right now I just tore down all of those platforms, we're going to put some of them back. Huda Sky. This should be good, hopefully. This way. Hey, flying fish. Slime! Thank goodness they spawn. That means we can get torches too, which means we can make houses. Sometimes, yes. I was gonna say sometimes slimes have torches, but also we can literally just craft them. Alright. So screw the graveyard plan and screw harpies. We're just going to kill, like, normal Terraria enemies. Apparently including flying fish, because it's a rainy day. And the hurricane we live in permanently. Ow. Take some of this stuff off my bar. Look, all of the tombstones. Well, that was embarrassing. Just walked right into it. Umbrella slimes. This is gonna be some slow-going work here. Honestly, I should be opening these presents like immediately as soon as I get them, because they can give. How do I click to open? Okay, pine tree blocks. Not quite what I was hoping for, but blocks are blocks. Nice to have. Especially since wood is kind of precious at the moment, given that we don't have any dirt. I may replace some of the wood up here with candy cane or pine tree. We'll probably build our house out of it. Eventually. So, presents. Let me pull up the present drop table. So there's a few things we want from presents. The main thing that we want is the candy cane pickaxe, which is a drop rate of 0.63% from presents. So, you know, it might be a little bit, given that presents are a 1 in 13 drop from pretty much any mob that isn't named Meteor Head. During Christmas, which it is, technically. Didn't even have to change the date. It just is. It's just like this because it's December. So the candy cane pickaxe will allow us to actually mine meteorite, which is, you know, pretty good. Not just because it means we can actually navigate the world a little better beyond just crawling on top of it, but also because then we can make meteorite gear, which is pretty good. I mean, compared to the copper short sword, you know? I do wish Connor was up here, but nothing we can do about that right now. That's not true at all. I could make a house. Copper short sword combat is honestly just miserable. They at least had consistent jump arcs. Good, I get. like, another present, like, at any point, please? Like, at least one? Gonna freaking die. The slimes. Alright, I'm making a house. Screw this. Or at least a barrier. Ow. 5 health. Ow. Sarah, go away. Why glow sticks? Well, yeah, a few other items we might like from presents include the candy cane sword and hook, as well as the fruitcake chakram. Those will all probably be pretty helpful. Less useful, but still potentially of use, the Red Rider and the toolbox. And then pretty much everything else is just cosmetic. I mean, there's also the hand warmer, but I don't think we need to worry about getting the chilled debuff in a world with no snow biome. It's all meteorite, baby! Moving the world's crappiest house. Is that symmetrical? I want to say no. 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Aha, it isn't symmetrical. I don't really want to make walls out of wood, though. That feels like a waste. Or really anything out of wood that I don't have to. Ugh. I mean, I'll make a workbench, but there's really no way around making a workbench. Make a pine door and a pine chair, at least. Festive, you know. No pine background wall? No, I think I have to wait for candy cane for that, then. I'll make 3 torches so I can... I'll make more. Eventually we'll get a background wall, and we can get Connor up here. Giant bow. Oh. Yeah, alright. Why not? Now I'm the president. You know what? I've never been more happy to see zombies, because these guys won't frickin' jump. You just do this. Oh my god, hold on, I got a zombie arm. That may actually be useful. Yeah, 5 melee damage versus 15 melee damage. I think we take that. Oh my god, that's a huge difference. Hey, a present! A Red Rider, and ammo for it. Interesting. Alright, we now have a ranged weapon. Oh, there's another present over there I didn't pick up. Gasp. Holly! That's a painting, basically. Green? Since when can demonized be green? That feels illegal. Probably been like that for years. I just never... It just feels wrong. Hey, candy cane block. There we go. Let's make some background walls. Do 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 do. A few more. Is this valid housing? Housing is suitable. Connor, get up here. Like, eventually. We go off screen to teleport. There he is. Wow, incredible! Such skill. Connor, why are you leaving the house at night? Are you stupid? I mean, I say as I'm also doing it. You know what? We need to put the holly up. I don't know why it's called holly when it's clearly a wreath, but go off, I guess. There we go. Nice and festive. We've done it, chat. We have a house. We are no longer homeless. We actually have enough money that we could get the merchant to move in. That's probably something worth doing. Which size do I even... Let's make pine table and chair. Another pine door. Going to need some more candy cane walls. It's a normal sentence to be uttered by a human being. But I'm not a human being, I'm an alien. That's right. I remember. I remember. Ill. Violence. Oh. I'll get it eventually, probably. Hey, another present. More pine tree blocks, that's fine. We can make furniture out of that. Ooh, a lens. What else can we make out of pine tree blocks? Literally just that. Okay. But it's enough. Oh, Mrs. Claus. I mean, candy cane makes us background walls. Trees make us, or pine tree makes us table, chair, and door. That's everything we need. Really. Save some wood. Make our house out of the most important material. I can make the houses nicer later, but for now it's just mostly practicality. Make some nice deluxe apartments for everybody. I never actually checked. Is that suitable? Yes, it's suitable. Hopefully merchant will come. Greenhouse, or grouse for short. I should probably expand these platforms out a bit further. Tracking zombies with zombie arms does feel a little wrong, but ooh, present. More pine tree blocks. We take those. Eventually I want to replace these whole runways with candy cane and pine tree, but for now wood is fine. Because we can always just gather it back up later. God, this zombie arm is actually making a huge difference. Honestly. Is it bad? I kind of like this house, actually. It's actually a bit charming. It's Crimbus. No solicitors. There's a zombie on the roof. Honestly, it's got like such a nice earthy tone to it. Perfect for a little green man with a freaking bow on his head. In the sky above a meteor. Okay, goodbye, fallen star. Daytime. That means it's slime time. Give unto me your presents. That was not presents. So I think we should go over the drop rate from presents in a little more detail. So I'm just looking at the wiki at the moment. So they're listed in order with at a 3.33% chance is a single piece of coal, which does literally nothing and is trash, and we will be probably vendoring it or throwing it out because it does nothing. A 0.24% chance of a dog whistle, which summons a pet, which is a little puppy. A 0.64% chance of a Red Rider and 30 to 60 musket balls, which we got. We got 60. A 0.64% chance of a candy cane sword, which I believe actually does more damage than our zombie arm, and our zombie arm is not bad. 0.63% chance of a candy cane pickaxe, which, as mentioned, is just barely strong enough to mine meteorite. So this is a must-have because it will open up playing the game, I think. 0.63% chance of a candy cane hook, which is a grappling hook. Pretty useful, given that the world has no iron in it. 0.63% chance of a fruitcake chakram, which is a boomerang type of weapon. Probably also pretty solid. 0.62% chance of a hand warmer, which is an accessory that prevents us from getting the chilled and frozen status conditions. Hey, we got the merchant. Given that there is pretty much no world in which we ever get those status conditions, they are pretty worthless. Let's see, anything useful? we definitely want to buy an iron anvil because we're not going to be able to make one. Nothing else here that I think is of immediate use. Let's plop down an anvil. Honestly, big L that we can't put it down on top of the workbench. That would be funny. Where was I? Hand warmer, yes. Pretty useless. If we get that, I will be disappointed. It's marginally better than coal, but not by a lot. Oh, it's windy. It's heckin' windy. 0.31% chance that we get a toolbox, which is an accessory that increases our block placement range by 1, I believe. So, like, not like a huge deal, but it's like, I mean, I wouldn't be mad if I got it. It'd be nice to have. I would have preferred getting something else, but it's not useless. We have a 2.31% chance of reindeer antlers, which is a cosmetic accessory. The windy day is apparently over. That was fast. 9% chance of holly, which is the background painting thingy. 1.08% chance of the Mrs. Claus cosmetic set. 1.08% chance of the Parka cosmetic set, which is Kenny from South Park for some reason. 1.08% chance of the tree set, which is a Christmas tree. There's a 1.08% chance of a snow hat, which is that one guy from South Park, I think like Kyle, his hat as well. Again, I don't know why all the South Park. 1.08% chance of the ugly sweater, which is again another cosmetic. 3.6% chance of Christmas pudding, which is a food. 3.6% chance of a sugar cookie, which is a food. Excuse me. 3.6% chance of a gingerbread cookie, which is a food. Shocker. 8.1% chance of 1 to 3 eggnog, which is a health potion. I'm gonna sell my copper short sword, actually. I don't need it. I guess we hang on to our gravestones for now. A 6.3% chance of 20 to 40 star anise, which is a throwing weapon like shurikens and stuff. A 16.8% chance of 20 to 49 pine tree blocks. A 16.8% chance of 20 to 49 candy cane blocks, and a 16.8% chance of 20 to 49 green candy cane blocks. And that's everything we can get from presents. Basically, we just want as many blocks as possible, and then the candy cane pick, and then maybe the chakram or sword and hook. And I wouldn't be mad about the toolbox, but I'm not going to seek it out. And for a moment there, I was like, oh, it would kind of be cool to have the water candle. Let me just go to the dungeon. Oh, wait, I'd have to cross the Meteor world. Let's not do that. I mean, I could, but... I mean, I could. I have 300 wood, and I'll get more on the way. I mean, it's not the worst idea. Can I make chests? Fake Terraria player. I don't know if I need more to make chests. I'm gonna make goggles. Because, hey, that seems useful. Nata crystal, also nice. I forgot that it doesn't need 10 now. That's how you know I'm an old head. I'm not making a wood breastplate. That's so bad. You probably need iron to make a chest or something. I don't want to go to the dungeon, but I may have to. I can't afford the piggy bank, can I? I totally can, and I will. money in there because, probably gonna die a bunch. You know what? I'm gonna respawn down here anyway, so... Right, respawn timer. This is not actually faster. Off we go! Ooh. Lagged mid-jump, didn't like that. Oh, that's so much better than the copper short sword, good lord. So much better. Yeah, we can do some actual... We can afford to do some actual exploring. I guess technically I'll leave the water uncovered. I don't know if it's the best idea, but... Ow. Okay, well... I'll cover the water. I can just put wood over the top of the water. What am I thinking? I don't need to worry about getting rid of the water. I was like, oh, fishing. I don't think you can fish in that much water. Seeing the world all meteor is still just so wild. You know what the saddest part about all the find and replace I did? Is that I even turned the dirtiest block into meteorite as well. I'm sorry. It had to be done. I didn't feel good about it, though. Breaking stuff by placing blocks like that really does feel cursed. It's not supposed to do that. Heartbroken, I know. But could I really say the world was all meteor if I left a single piece of dirt-adjacent block? Even if it's not an actual block you can place, I'm pretty sure it's just a pet. We have acquired a piece of meteorite. I guess that's one less we have to mine later for our meteorite armor set. Oh, I seem to be on fire because I touched the vertical edge of a block. Great. That's gonna be a little tricky. It took so long. One meteor. Oh, this is awkward. It's the ground is outside of my placement range. Yeah. Okay. And then I got knocked back into it anyway. Alright. Fantastic. Space Cowboy was burned to a crisp. Off we go. I wonder if I should be doing, like, this. Honestly, I probably should, knowing me. Oh, grasshopper. Get zombie slapped. 150th meteor head, everybody! Give it up for the 150th meteor head and our second piece of meteorite. At least these guys drop a decent amount of money. Like, it's no wonder we got the merchants so quickly. We got a third piece of meteorite. Wowza! Coming so fast. Healing cane, don't mind if I do. They bloom seeds that I can't plant. Sure. Ow. I walk onto fire. I wouldn't recommend it. I'm seriously doing this just to get a water candle. But in the long run, I think it will be worth it. As painful as it is right now. Now you might be thinking, what if the dungeon is to the left? Or dungeon isn't to the left, rather. What if it's to the right? I know it's to the left, because I had to make sure that I properly replaced all the blocks in the world, and I had to make decisions like, do I swap out the crumbling bricks in the dungeon, or leave them as is? In case you're wondering, I decided to leave them as is, because they are not a safe place to stand anyway. They will, you know, crumble. So yes, I do happen to know some things, like the dungeon is on the left side of the world. I hope you can forgive me for this. Somehow I don't think it's going to be too big of a deal that I know this. Aside from not wasting everybody's time by going the wrong way. This zombie arm is so much better than the copper short sword. I've said it before and I'll say it again. If I still had the copper short sword, I would not be doing this. Straight up. The zombie arm is the one thing that's making me even consider this. Oh, we're in the corruption now, can you tell? Just kidding, it's still Meteor. Getting across the chasms is a interesting thing to consider. Ow, I was facing the wrong direction. So I was looking at my phone. I got a text. Do 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 do. You may be wondering, why corruption and not crimson? Because I'm an old head. We've been over this. Back in my day, there was only one type of world evil. We had the corruption and we liked it that way. my day, we didn't have backgrounds with different types of trees in them. It was just blue. And we liked it that way. I should have bought some rope from the merchant, but I didn't do that. Yeah, these chasms are going to be interesting to navigate, aren't they? To go down for shadow orbs. Wait, I say that, but we can't fight the Eater. We can't fight the Eater of Worlds because he can only be fought in a corruption biome, which this is not. It is a meteor biome. Oopsie. Yes, phone, I know I got a text. Now it's not the time. I'm fighting meteor heads, phone. Yeah, we're gonna fight the meteor boss. You know, if you think about it, the Moon Lord is kind of a meteor boss. Sort of. In a way. What was that? I just had like a split second of Hermes boots sound effect for no reason. Why did that happen? Where we were. We got our fourth piece of meteorite, chat. Stonks. I was wondering if it would be regular wood or ebon wood. It's regular wood. Maybe ebon wood is just in hard mode? I don't even know. Fifth piece of meteorite. Wow. No more worm. I should check the bestiary at some point. It's probably very funny. You killed 3 slimes and 5 million meteor heads. What's wrong with you? Set myself on fire, no biggie. I love to do this, it's my favorite activity. Slap them. You know, I'm no expert, but I'm not certain that slapping living rocks that are on fire with a piece of decaying flesh is the best tactic, but it seems to be working out. So what do I know? Probably smells like awful though. Like damn. Like, I will tell you one thing. Like, by now, this zombie arm, it is not raw anymore. It is cooked. This world smelled like iron and cooked meat, yeah. Oh, I was on fire. A star. I'm just thinking about there's one guy on YouTube who likes to figure out the carrying capacity of Minecraft Steve. There it was again. What was that? Why did that happen? Why did I get set on fire? Hey, Redigit, I found a bug in your game. What was I saying? Right, he likes to calculate the carrying capacity of Minecraft Steve. Again. Which means that he has to figure out how much everything weighs. And he's also been doing a side series of who is stronger, Minecraft Steve or the Terrarian. And so he's been figuring out how much stuff in Terraria weighs as well. And that led to the question of what exactly is a fallen star in Terraria? How do I keep clipping, like, through the diagonal on the meteorite, I think, which is absurd, and I don't like it. And it's not fair. Because there's weird things like, it disappears at sunrise as well. Like, what's up with that? What is that? Really would love to stop getting set on fire by corner clipping. I looked away at chat. That was a mistake. Yeah, but like, meteorite is a meteor that hit the ground that's still hot. Like, I think I would know that that's what that is. I'm just saying this is definitely meteoric iron. So if meteorite is meteoric iron that's still hot, what is a fallen star? And why is it magical? Bro is taking damage from nothing. Am I gonna have to start, like, sealing the corners on these blocks as well? Like, my god. Like, look, I'm almost dead, and I haven't even gotten hit by the meteor heads. I've just been killed by the terrain that I've already covered in blocks. Because geometry, I guess. Oh, the traveling merchant is here. And by here, I mean over there. Maybe next time I die, I'll go check him out. You should see the carrying capacity of Minecraft Steve, though. It's quite, it's more than you think. I'll say that much. It's more than you think. By, like, a lot. By, like, a lot. Like, when like, standard items are measured in, like, hundreds of kilograms, a lot. Like, how much leather is one leather? It's a lot. And also stuff like, how much water is in a bucket of water? Given that how water source blocks work. It's a lot. What do you have? Dynasty wood. Dynasty Shingles, Diamond Ring, Mysterious Cape, can't afford that, Paint Sprayer, Stopwatch, Gore Block Ears, Water Gun, and a painting. Those are all worthless, I'm sorry, sir. Putting some meteor head banners up on my house. You should see how much wind charges have been calculated to weigh in his recent video. I'm pretty sure that it's like stellar levels of mass on the wind charges. Ow. We are cutting off the corners now. Yeah, exactly. For real. You would not believe that, like, the thing that has been the most difficult to weigh so far has been boats. Give it up for the 300th meteor head. Ow. Do 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 do. Yeah, because you can make boats out of different materials, and it's like figuring out, like, okay, what type of wood, like, what physical type of tree, you know, like what tree is a Minecraft tree? Like, yeah, it's like, sure, it's like an oak tree, but like, what type of oak tree? How about acacia? What type of acacia is that? Etc. Because they have different weights. And that's not even getting into stuff like, you know, the weight of food as you're digesting it, for example. Or how much does enchantment weigh? How much does EXP weigh? Does that add to the value of add to the weight of enchanted items? What if you enchant something as inefficiently as possible with the anvil? Since enchantments use a certain number of levels, but more higher levels use more EXP, does that mean that items enchanted while you're at a higher level weigh more? And so on. No, he's not okay. And we love him for it. Shoutouts to Schmedley. And he's definitely not okay. Especially when his commenters keep requesting unusual units of measurement for everything we put into. Like, you know, forget using things in metric or imperial. How many Hyundai Elantras does this weigh? is the usual recurring unit of measurement, is the Hyundai Elantra. Oh, he hasn't even started weighing mobs yet. You should ask him how much the Ender Dragon weighs. I'm sure he'd love to, I'm sure he'd love to figure that out. How much does the Ender Dragon weigh? I think we're hunting him for sport, honestly. Hey look, there's a chest over there, on the left side of the screen. What could be inside? Presents just for me. Special prizes just for me. Meteor heads just for me. Oh no, he's quite well versed in converting to Hyundai Elantra. You don't need to worry about that. It's figuring out how much it weighs in general that would be the problem, I think. If I still get burned on the way over, I'm gonna be so mad. Yeah, I'm pretty sure people have requested other cars as units of measurement. I think one time on my request he did some Yu-Gi-Oh! Booster packs as a unit of measurement for weight. I should have bought potions from the merchant, is what I should have done, instead of eating mushrooms. You know what? I should keep all of my tombstones just to see how many there are by the end of the game. Oh, they give it up for 350th Meteor Head, everybody. I can't look at that. There's Meteor Heads. Oh, allows the collection of rope vines. Great. 10 iron bars, not bad. 90 ropes, not bad. Some wooden arrows, fine. Recall potions, night owl potion, and a bunch of wood. That's not bad at all. And we'll take the chest itself as well. Kill. Ow. I really should have bought actual potions. I'll probably do that next time I die. Due to not having potions. Oh, there goes the traveling merchant. Slappa, slappa. Man, I'm really not sure this water candle is going to be worth it. But I'll have to do this eventually, probably. Oh, this drop's going to be annoying. This isn't even a large world. I think it's just a medium. I think. Don't even remember. Should have made it a small, is what I should have done. God. Oh, I have that rope. That's right. I got from that chest. And you know what? We're gonna use it. Especially since I am starting to run out of wood. Freeze here because this is all Ebonstone. Ow. Let's get potions. Puppies. We can put down that chest we got too. Store all of our tombstones. For safekeeping, of course. Put the giant bow in there. Meteor head banners. Oh, I should put this on. It gives me movement speed. I didn't buy potions. I immediately got distracted. Thank you. Spends literally all of my money. We'll get more meteor heads. Meteorite piece number 6. I'll have that. God, I really hope I'm right remembering that the dungeon is to the left. Tipped up for meteor head number 400. Ow. Okay, somewhere to stand. getting corner set on fire again. Love that. That was because of the corner. There it goes. Goodbye, Tombstone. Man, our collection's not even going to have all of them. That's a shame. We'll have enough, though. Sorry if you hear any background noise. There's people in the house loudly talking. There's nothing I can do about it. They'll just do this. Meteorite number 7. I don't know about you guys, but I'm starting to get sick of the Meteor music. I wonder if the alternate music set for Terraria Otherworld has an alternate Meteor music as well. I don't know. Good news, there's more trees down there. I can finally get some more wood. I'm running low. Hey! Meteor head just died to a falling star. You'd love to see it. Hey, Loon! Welcome to the Meteor Dimension. Going to die. Current objective is to get to the dungeon to get a water candle so that I can make stuff like slimes and zombies in my safe area spawn more so I can get more presents more faster. And I'm really beginning to question if this was worth it. And it's like, yes, I'll need to carve out a path to the left eventually anyway, but... like, you know, maybe I could have done it with an obsidian skull or something. Actually, there's a good point. That iron I got is going to be super useful, actually, because it will allow me to make buckets that I can use to relocate water and lava to make obsidian with, which I will need to make an obsidian skull. Which, crucially, prevents me from being set on fire from contact damage with meteorite. I could do that, and I'm thinking about doing that. But it does kind of help emphasize the entire world is one biome issue. It does still here. Santa is crucial to my plans. Yeah, I'm named Space Cowboy. I'm a little green man. I considered making myself start with a cowboy hat, but decided against it because I would be getting, you know, armor that I would want to see. I'm green because I'm an alien. Obviously. Alternatively, oh my god, Loon, you can't just ask someone why they're green. No, the cowboy hat is actually sold by the clothier in hard mode. It has nothing to do with Halloween. Nope. You're just wrong. Source, I looked it up. Sorgi. Do look forward to being out of the, quote, corruption, end quote, though. Because the terrain is still very annoying to deal with. I think I'm going to die again. Space Cowboy was burnt to a crisp. How far am I to the left? Oh. Okay, well, we're not doing that anymore. You know, I thought we were making some real progress, and, no. Wrong. Awkward. Back to Operation Prince. Yeah, no. Come on, mob spawning. I mean, the problem now is that I have a town, which reduces mob spawn rates. So, that was maybe not the best planning I've ever done. gaze into the distance and think about what we've done. Wall so I can just stand here and not have to worry about getting knocked off the edge. Oh, okay, that needs to be a little higher, I guess. Okay, that was not part of the plan. Come to me, slimes. Even though I don't have a water candle. It'll be nice when it's night and there's zombies. I think they spawn faster, probably. I think this is probably the world's, like, worst mob farm. But hey, we have music that isn't Meteor. Their presents. If only they would drop presents. Face me, slimes. You know, I kind of look like a Ninja Turtle. Like, is anyone else seeing that? It wasn't my intention, but I do kind of look like a Ninja Turtle. Especially with the goggles. Kind of doing something. Space Cowboy cosplaying as Ninja Turtle. I don't know why he sounds like a friggin' robot. Silver ore! Fascinating. I wonder if we're still close enough to the town for it to be reduced spawn rates. Probably moving 14 blocks out will be the difference maker. Give me presents so I can get the candy cane pick. Please. I beg ye of you. So how's everyone doing today? Well, we're just, sitting here being slowly approached by slimes. Ooh. I miss playing D&D. What's a map hatch? Never heard of them before. Ooh. Is that like a 5.5e thing, or is it like homebrew, or? It is now simply daytime without the wind, I guess. Not that we were getting windy day spawns before. Just a funny guy. I still gotta make a Dragonborn based on Sheldon the Blueberry Dragon one of these days. Beg whatever DM puts up with me to be like, okay, but if I throw blueberries at people, can I deal blueberry damage? Just like look, I'm citing my sources here. It's almost nighttime. Soon we will get zombies. One time I was going to play in a campaign that was going to be set in like an Industrial Revolution era-esque setting. I think it's like instead of the Red Scare, it's the Magic Scare, basically. And I was going to be like a Harengon gunslinger who was a bounty hunter because I ended up saddled with a bunch of debt and then turned to bounty hunting to pay said debts, and then discovered that I'm good at it and that I like it, and so I keep doing it anyway. But also I'm still in debt anyway, so, you know. Her name is Mel Cottontail, but she goes by Jax. Not like the Digital Circus Jax. This character was from pre-Digital Circus, like Jacks, like the old timey toy. And I'm now realizing I may need to rename her. God damn it. Hey, I got another present. Finally. Candy cane blocks. Alright. I have another character I want to play who is kind of vaguely inspired by my first ever D&D character, but he kind of got elsewhere. This character would be planned for a Gestalt class game, which is basically that you're two classes at once. Not like multi-classing, but like instead of having like maybe you might have a level 5 multi-class like Cleric and Bard, for example. Might be like 2 levels in Cleric and 3 levels in Bard. But in this case, the Gestalt character would have 5 levels in Cleric Bard. He would have all the abilities of a 5th level Cleric and a 5th level Bard. So it's definitely a higher power thing, but it's not that much stronger because of the action economy and all that. Like, you don't get extra actions or anything. I get to tear down some of this wall so the demon eyes can get me, which is a sentence. More to the point, so I can get them. Yeah, playing a Gestalt of 2 casters is probably inadvisable. You'd be probably much better with, like, you know, a Marshal and a caster Gestalt. At least that'd be my personal recommendation for how to do it. Anyway, so this guy, he is an armored shackle. Plus 3 defense, we take that for sure. So he is like a half-elf fighter, raised by his human father, I think. Mother disappeared after his birth. I don't have stream OBS up. Hi, welcome in. Thanks for the follow. You're playing Terraria in a Meteor world. You can't really see it right now, but trust me. Everything down there is meteorite. We are currently attempting to get a candy cane pickaxe so we can actually mine this stuff. But yeah, this character is like, his mother named him Ethan before she left, rather. And like, oh wow, it's a nice memento from my mother. What he does not know is that Ethan is essentially an elven slur for, literally it means other, but practically it means not an elf. Which, Anyway, he ends up getting his standard folk hero background where he ends up saving the village from this, like, rogue automaton or warforged or whatever. And he loses his arm in the process. And he basically ends up using a salvaged arm from the warforged as a prosthetic. And whoopsie, turns out there's still a little bit of his soul left in there. So now he has, now he's a little bit plural. And that brings along with it the, he is, I believe, a clockwork soul sorcerer now as well. Yay, more candy cane. Yep. Another character I have is one whose, like, entire backstory is just a lie, including his species. He's, So this is going off of the, I think in the Forgotten Realms setting, orcs are typically gray-skinned. So he's an orc, he's using a little bit of illusion magic. He's a wizard, specifically. using a little bit of illusion magic to make his ears pointier to pass himself off as half drow. And which is helped by the fact that he is specific. He did actually learn some elven magic from some non-Lolth drow, some followers of Elistrae. So he's a blade singer wizard, so he is actually using elven blade singing arts, which kind of helps his disguise. He uses the name Kanoth Cass, which I grabbed from some drow dictionary I found online. I'm pretty sure it's unofficial, but it's literally just called himself fake name in drow. It's more to the fact that it's like he is an orc wizard, and I assume it's a setting where that would not really be taken seriously due to stereotypes. Yeah. I assume it wouldn't actually translate to that in the in the setting, but I'll know, and I think it's funny. Wasn't pressing over there, just for me. Haven't got anything interesting yet. Well, yeah, he gets to basically have fake parents. He's like, oh yeah, my mother was a human explorer who came across, like she doesn't exist. His magic teacher is probably his fake father as well for his backstory. Again, he is a full-blooded orc. Ooh, a black lens. Another one of those I can make some sunglasses. Wizard School is a gaslighting, yeah. And the best part is there's a background. I forget what it's called off the top of my head, but it's basically the background ability is you have a fake identity that cannot be like discerned as fake, or like you have some alternate. No, it's the faceless. Hold on, let me find it. I think it's faceless. It'd be a faceless. Most of your fellow adventurers and the world know you as your persona. Those who seek to learn more about you, your weaknesses, your origins, your purpose, find themselves stymied by your disguise. Upon donning a disguise and behaving as your persona, you are unidentifiable as your true self. By removing your disguise and revealing your true face, you're no longer identifiable as your persona. This allows you to change appearances between your two personalities as often as you wish, using one to hide the other, or serve as convenient camouflage. Should someone realize the connection, your deception might lose its effectiveness. So basically, this means that my intention would literally just be like this means that whenever I tell stuff about my fake background, I don't have to be like, okay, now I roll a deception check every 5 seconds, you know? Because that would be a little inconvenient. But yeah, it's difficult to find like he would need in order for him to actually find a campaign, there would need to be some very specific things to be true about its setting. Perhaps the most egregious is that there are negative racial stereotypes about orcs, and while they are likely exaggerated, they still came from somewhere, and there's still, like, bad guy orcs TM out there. Probably not representative of, like, it's not an all orcs are evil thing, but they can certainly be stereotyped as all orcs are evil, which is something he wants to avoid, hence the disguise. But, like, that's a difficult thing to portray authentically and not offensively, because obviously putting fantasy racism in your game is so I mean, for my own campaign, orcish racism is not a thing, and it's like literally all of the I've been running some preset modules, and all of the orc enemies are like, yeah, no, these guys, like, yes, they're orcs, but specifically they are cultist orcs. They're not evil because they're orcs, they're evil because they're cultists. And then later on, I started mixing it up and adding in some, humans and stuff into their ranks as well. Because they're cultists. That's why they're evil. Ooh, got some better potions in the form of Eggnog. And, like, in the main city of Neverwinter, there's plenty of orcs just hanging out. Business owners, and, no one bats an eye, because of course there are orcs in the city. There's all kinds. Why wouldn't there be orcs in the city? I think one of the first two NPCs the party ran into at Neverwinter was, like, there were two guards, and one of them was an orc and the other was a human, and the human had a secret crush on the orc. He wanted her to break him, but he would never say so. I know. I guess he could transition. But yeah, basically, so I've renamed a bunch of the gods and reimagined some of them as well. I've started doing a more original pantheon, but essentially in the lore, not Grumsh is dead. Like, the god died. But he might be back as a new god. It's not entirely clear. The cultists believe that this new god that took Grumsh's place in the pantheon, or not Grumsh, is just him reborn. This is generally considered a fringe theory, but the cultists believe it's so and want to go back to the good old days of, Warg and, orcish brutality, TM, even the ones that aren't orcs. They just want to have that lifestyle, I guess. But, like, the majority of orcs in Civilization are like, no, that time was terrible. Why do you think not Grumsh is dead now? It's because friggin' his son, who originally I had as Tempest, but now I think he's Tyr now, was like, hey, no. He's the god of honorable battle. The funny thing as well is that my not Grunch was now Odin. So Odin is dead, but killed by Thor slash Tyr, probably the same guy who's had different names over the ages. Um, and the one the cult is following is Grimnir. Which is, in Norse mythology, is one of the names for Odin. Let's see, the other stuff. So, Thor slash Tyr is represented by a half-orc. Then, let's see, there's God of Craftsmen is Ptah, like the Egyptian god, although represented by a drow. In my setting, the drow are not at all the drow of typical D&D. Instead, they aren't dark elves at all. Actually, they still have the name drow, but they're not dark elves. They are ash elves. They live in volcanic regions. And actually get along quite well with dwarves. I'm also thinking of doing in addition to, typical gods, there's also primals, which are basically like gods but for elements, but for the elements. So there's, a primal of fire, a primal of water, etc. And then there's also a primal of basically elemental chaos, which is all four of them. And that's going to be Tiamat. Except instead of being, a five-headed dragon with, one head for each of the five types of chromatic dragons, she has four heads, one of which is fire, one of which is water, one of which is air, and one of which is earth. But they're still dragon heads, because that's cool. Yes, she's the Avatar. She's the evil Avatar. There's also 7 gods for each of the 7 deadly sins, which is because one of the players in my game ended up accidentally ending up in essentially a warlock pact. Although functionally they became a cleric. Mechanically they became a cleric, but lore-wise it's basically a warlock pact with, it was Abathor, the dwarven god of greed. So now he's Mammon, the god of greed. And somebody's like, well, I guess there's gods for the other sins as well. I'm really beginning to remember why I wanted to get the water candle. I should see what I need to make a chest. The wiki will load. Come on. Craftable chests. I can't craft regular chests, really? I can only make special. Oh no, there it is. Oh, it needs iron bars. Ew. Ew. No, no, no. I will not be doing that. Oh. Okay. I'm Kenny now, I guess. I can sell these extra giant bows. I can't put this stuff in the piggy bank, can I? Oh, I can. Right. Put that in there too. Lol-mal. Need these buckets to do... So I probably only needed to make one, really, but oh well. Put the lenses away. Don't need these mushrooms. Don't need vial mushrooms, definitely. Black lens can go away as well. I guess I'll hold on to the gel for now, and the rope. And the candy cane wall can go in the chest. Yeah, that'll do. There was a crouch animation in Terraria, so that I could do little dances with, you know, crouching and uncrouching. That's the one complaint with Terraria is there's no crouching. What is my bestiary doing? How do I even check that? Here it is. Oop. Time doesn't stop. $42 green slimes. 1 blue slime. That doesn't seem right. Given that I have a banner. 8 umbrella slimes. Oh, it's because of the bees guys, I think, is why. 14. Oh, there's different types of zombie. 5 ghosts. 485 meteor heads. Yup. I realized I could see the shackle on my character model. That's fun. I forgot that that was a thing. Wait, I can convert platforms back into wood? Heck yeah, let me do that. I will not be making jester arrows, thank you. No, I will say I'm glad I'm not farming harpies. of Cass again, my orc wizard pretending to be a half drow. He's not actually the first version I have of that character. Earlier versions, he was a half orc pretending to be a pure-blooded human. His name was Sierra on the Stora, which is a little bland. 2 presents! Love to see it. Christmas pudding. And some star anise. Okay. Oh yeah, this was the faceless background didn't exist, so I think he was just had Sage. And then my DM allowed me to have a custom cantrip called Alter Appearance, which was basically a disguised self, but only did like minor physical alterations, and was only being used for that. Also, hey, fruitcake chakra. That's cool. Not the item I'm looking for, but it's cool. I would have liked the pickaxe, but we take it. Maybe some more zombies could spawn for me to test it on. Or you. Ow. Ow. Ooh, present. More candy cane. Another present. Reindeer antlers. Okay. I think I now have like 4 or 5 different head slot cosmetics. And I have copper tools. Oh, another shackle. Do I even equip multiples? Nope. That would be too convenient. Mere zombies. I know the zombies active, I heard them. Why are they not? They trying to go after Connor? My boy Connor? No? This is sniped. Really? I got the Parka set again. That's just silly. That's getting better. Two for one. More presents! More candy cane! Again, we take that. We need a lot of blocks. Kapow! Come here, Wolverine. And other Wolverine. Oh my god, it's like that one Deadpool movie. Which one of these zombies is being played by Henry Cavill? Oh, right, I actually have a Dragonborn character as well. I forgot about her. I'm so sorry. Her name is Kava. She is a monk who grew up in a monastery, basically as a foundling. And as such, she's very, very sheltered and naive. However, upon going out for her journey of self-discovery or whatever, turns out girls are cute. Who knew? Yep. Oh, I should let me put Kava on screen real quick. I like her. Here she is. Drawn by Leo. Oh god, that's his 2019. Jesus. I love her. The file name for this is a.png. But yeah, that's Kava. I need to reuse her someday. Campaign she was in died. Sad. I believe it was run by somebody I'm no longer friends with. So, you know, these things happen. And the previous version of Kenoth, Sierron, he was also in a campaign run by a different person I'm no longer friends with. So, yep. Statistically. Then there's Cyrus, another of my characters who I want to reuse. I was never especially close with the DM in the first place, but one of the other players is somebody who is now dead to me. So, tis my ex, who Cyrus's story was heavily tied to. Uh, you know, awkward. I don't like him as a character, though. Where is... I have him in here somewhere. Eh. The character I played in a one-shot one time, he doesn't have any unresolved story. He was a Warforged called Project X7. He was a Warforged druid, Circle of Spores, who doesn't really get why, you know, organics have any problems with necromancy. Like, if he was broken, he would want to be restored to full operational functionality if possible. And when he wild-shaped, he transformersed into like a robotic version of the animal. And then when he tried to speak, because you can't speak in wild shape, I literally played dial-up sounds through my mic while my mouth was open. It was very funny. Poking my head into various Discord servers to be like, hey, come hang out, I'm playing Terraria. Can I turn off, like, auto pause? Or when tabbed out, I mean, not... video? Is that even a thing I can turn off? It's not. I also have a half-made character for a friend who was going to run an Obojima campaign, and then we never got to read the book because he's like, oh, I gotta read it first, and then he never read it. So, oopsie. I was gonna make a Nakaduma, who's like a Nakadama, which is like a frog person. He was going to be an origami wizard. There's interesting stuff in that in Obojima. Oh, that's quite different, Loon. I dare say that's not the same thing at all. Even so, not the same thing. Oops, I ate a gingerbread cookie, I think. Probably. Ah, it sounds like new batteries are being placed in the carbon monoxide detector out there. And full. Fantastic. Great. What is the shackle material for? Well, probably won't need more than one. That is so loud. I mean, it's really more like just wearing a backpack. The discourse, the Death Stranding discourse. Oh, traveling merchant. Willie! Let me just ask Connor what I make with a shackle. Magic cuffs? But like... I don't need another one of these. Gold, no value. Yeah, I bet. A flesh. Shoutouts to this old speculative documentary, question mark, called The Future is Wild, which is just, here's what Earth's creatures might look like millions of years in the future. And one of them was the flesh, which was literally a fish bird. Does any of it hold up to modern science? Probably not. But it's fun. I like the one stage where it was basically just evolved squids that have inhabited the Earth. But not like Splatoon. Instead, we have the squibbins. Another head slot vanity item. Well, it is raining out. Squibbins, like a squid gibbon. My first D&D character was a half-elf fighter, which is who Ethan is vaguely inspired by. No, a gibbon, like the real-world animal, a gibbon. It's like a type of primate, like a monkey. So the squibbins climbed trees. I don't know. I know more about squibbins than actual gibbons. Yay, more holly. Just what I wanted. Turn to lobster. No, I don't want to shop the holiday bundle before it's gone, emails. I don't care. Oh yeah, I made a, yeah, my barbarian I mentioned, Cyrus, he's a fire genasi. Because I was like, I was coming up with, what would be the silliest class and background combination, and then how can I make it work? And the class and background combination was Barbarian Noble. Ah, yes. I love that the time periods. I'm looking up the future is wild on my phone. I love the time periods were 5 million years in the future, 100 million years in the future, and then 200 million years in the future. Like, that's quite a jump. Basically, his thing is that because he's from a human dynasty, but the fire in his veins means he's very hot blooded, and so that's why he ends up being a barbarian. And like when he rages, his hair literally ignites on fire. So he would do stuff that was not very proper, like he would be he was like meant to fight in like some ceremonial battle or something that was supposed to be all scripted and this move then this move then this move, and he's like, and then it's just this excited like tween boy being like, okay, but screw that, fight me for real, and then getting his butt kicked and making his parents extremely embarrassed. And then 9 months later, his parents had a daughter. How interesting. He never made the connection. But yeah, he is his subclass is Path of the Ancestral Guardian. So the ancestor spirits that he summons is like, go Horatio the Third, defeat my enemies. Go Duke Wilford. But yeah, the canonical backup. Yeah, it was basically just like, well, this one isn't working right. Let's try again. And Cyrus has no idea. He's literally never picked up on it. He's like, huh, wow, his parents are suddenly way more supportive of him going out on adventures and stuff, even when they might be dangerous. They must really trust that he can handle himself. And it's totally not because if he does end up getting himself killed, like, well, we have a spare who will probably be better for the role anyway. Because she's been getting all of the focus and education, and he's been all the stuff he'd been shirking, she's totally into all the getting educated and all the noble stuff. He has no idea. He loves his little sister. She's so smart. He's so proud of her. And it's just like that whole thing is like me writing out the whole thing with his sister is just that one like meme image that's just chat. Does he know? He doesn't know. And while the character in question is that he was interacting with in the campaign is no longer canon to him because of the fact that the character is played by my ex, who I probably will never speak to again. He was going to have relationship arc where, like, he was, you know, presumably he would be expected to marry, like, some nice noble woman, a human noble woman, and, you know, continue the bloodline, etc. He was developing a relationship with a kobold who dug through trash as a hobby to invent things. So, you know. Yeah. The perfect woman. But she is no longer canon to his story, so I can only hope that if I ever get to play a new incarnation of Cyrus someday, that there will be a equivalent of some kind. Because I think it's a great character beat for him, is to end up with, like, the girl that his parents absolutely would never approve of. Of this horrible trash gremlin. So the funny thing is, there was also an NPC kobold male who was also potentially had a crush on my guy as well. But he was very tsundere about it. Anyway, I like to think that, so he doesn't even know he's a genasi, he just thinks he's a human that's just kind of weirdly fiery sometimes. He doesn't know what a genasi is. But I like to think that, he and a kobold woman could actually have children, or any genasi and kobold could, just because, like, essentially a genasi is just, you know, part genie of some kind. So I figured that he probably would not pass on the humanness, but you would instead have a kid who is, like, you know, a genasi kobold, who is, like, part, like, elemental genie, part kobold. A very small dragon. In the campaign, at one point we ended up having like a little mini side adventure through the Feywild. The campaign did fall apart while we were there, but I was going to pick up the Fey-touched feat at some point. So I was going to flavor my Misty Step as like a swirling mass of like autumn leaves. I thought that would be a fun way to flavor it for a fire guy. Oh boy, another shackle to sell. And then the other ability he was going to pick up was Silvery Barbs, because hee-hee-hoo-ha. And, like, legitimately, I felt like that would fit him the best, but also it's just a good spell. Maybe too good. I was also looking at for a new version of him. I was also looking at some of the new classes in Valda's Spire of Secrets, which I think is up there, which is like a third-party module thing. I think it's actually on D&D Beyond now. And I was thinking of also giving, in addition to Barbarian, I was thinking he also might be a multi-class into Captain. Specifically because then for his cohort, I was thinking he could basically just have a combat butler as a follower. Just because I love that trope. The incident. Spell, good recall. Not spell, good potion. Come on. I'll get the pickaxe eventually. At what point do I go for the water candle again, chat? For some reason, that reminded me of a moment from Critical Role Campaign 1, I think it was, with the Bard casting Counterspell, and the DM, like, near the end of a fight as Vecna was trying to, like, teleport away. And the DM Matt Mercer's like, okay, what level are you casting Counterspell at? And frickin' Sam is like, level 9. He had been saving it. Oh my god, what is this? Hello? Friend? Spiffo? A little guy? But he had been saving his 9th level spell slot for a wish? Because his friend Vax was basically like beholden to work for like a god of death or something, and basically was going to be taken away after that fight, and he was going to use his wish to try and basically go, I wish my friend didn't have to go, but he had to use his 9th level spell slot that he'd been saving for that. This pet is incredibly adorable. Hello? Look at him, he's just a little guy. I need to see what he even dropped from. Spiffo. Zombies, apparently. Alright, chat, we are going again. Oh, apparently Spiffo has a 1 in 1,500 drop chance. That's 1,500. Or a 0.07% chance of being dropped by zombies. Sure, alright. I mean, sure. He is adorable. I will gladly have him along for the journey. He's just a little guy. Yeah. Very rare lad. How many people can say they got this as their first pet, I wonder? Probably not many. Like, literally, I googled Terraria Spiffo, and, like, the first post I see in, like, the Google result is, like, does this pet really even exist? So, I guess that said something about its rarity. I'm going to attempt to get these trees. Oh, hello. It's like, right, meteor heads exist. I forgot for a moment. '500th meteor head! Give it up for 500th meteor head. Oh snap, I hear an ice cream truck. The real question is Spiffo a Brit? I don't have cash for ice cream. Do they even still just take cash these days? Or they probably take card now. Well, whatever. I have ice cream in my freezer. I do not need to buy a single overpriced ice cream bar. I literally could go get a pint of ice cream from my freezer right now. How am I going to play and eat ice cream at the same time, Loon? The answer is poorly. I mean, I can barely play while not eating ice cream. The meteor heads are gonna melt my ice cream, Loon. Do you want that? Candy cane time. This is the real reason why we got all that candy cane. Place! Oh my god. Oh, thank God, we've reached the end of the corruption. We're back to actual forest. I just walked out onto Meteorite. That was a bad idea. Shouldn't have done that. I just did it again. Our biome, unfortunately, remains the same. Still Meteor. At least we have Spiffo. Spiffo will never do us any wrong. I mean, he could if he wanted to. I think he could get away with it. But he won't. Meteor Pet 550. At the end of this run, we're absolutely making just like a collection of all our Meteor Head banners. Oh, a chest. Hasty radar. 5 enemies nearby. Yeah, I can see them. But we'll take the movement speed. Rope, shurikens, recall, iron skin, and wood. And of course, a chest. Which is actually probably the most valuable part of this to us for organizational reasons, because it costs iron to craft chests, and that is precious to us. Until we can get some, like, fishing for crates. Oh, the vines all automatically broke themselves because once they loaded in, but they all turned into vine rope. That's funny. They have where even is it? Oh, I have it equipped. It's like brick, plant fiber, guide to plant fiber cordage. Ow, that was a mistake. Why did I do it like that? little walk cycle. In little jumps. Take my umbrella hat off because it's not raining. Now I just look like a prisoner. I'm wearing an orange jumpsuit and I have a shackle around my wrist. Base jail will never take me alive. Do they even do that anymore? I think it's just the orange jumpsuit is more iconic these days, which is kind of weird if you think about it. The brief candy cane interlude over here when I ran out of wood. Duck? Duck noises? Honk? Duck. Wow. It's duck. Chionk. Only the water cooled down the meteorite. If only that was how it worked. That would be nice. It's not, though. I didn't even realize there was a different traveling merchant in the last one. Honk. You are so loud. Killed for loud crimes. Uh-oh. Ockram's house. Oh, that's a... Ockram is a throwback. I think they should add all the old exclusive bosses to Terraria at this point. Give us Ockram, give us, freaking Leporus. Give us the ultimate Terraria experience. The frickin' Thanksgiving turkey one. Meteor heads coming from below me is like the worst thing. Meteor head number 600. Seriously? Should have used the zombie arm. At what point should I just start fishing, I wonder? Probably sooner than I have. I mean, I don't exactly have access to a lot of water. I have these 2 blocks here, and then some that's like way away. And I mean, I could just grab a bucket of water and then dupe it up top, which I probably will do, actually, now that I think about it. You know, so I'm not fishing in a meteor biome. That would be not fun. Can you imagine if there was meteor biome fishing drops? Meteor head fish. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Meteor heads below me. You know what? I'm gonna eat oops, I used the iron skin too. Well, that's fine. I just wanted to eat a food for the food buff, but I guess we have iron skin. Oh hey, and ghost. At least we're kind of fast now with our accessories. Alright, we're back to where we were. We're too fast, apparently. Just careen off the edge. I wish Spiffo would help fight. Oh god, I stood on fire. Still on fire again. Oh, there's a couple of chests. One of which I could easily get to, and the other which I could not. This run would be so different if Meteor Heads could drop presents, I'll tell you that. I'm still not entirely certain why they can't. Is it because they don't drop items in hard mode? Which is, I mean, we're not in hard modes, I don't see why that would be relevant, but... Like, okay, like... From the wiki, present. Presents are dropped with a 1 in 13 chance by any enemy that has more than 1 maximum health, deals more than 0 damage, and drops coins during Christmas only. Meteor Heads are all of those things. Therefore, enemies spawned by statues, enemies from the Old One's army and lunar events, Meteor Heads, and Slimers with wings can never drop presents. Meteor Heads are like the one outlier there. Like, you say, therefore Meteor Heads, but don't explain why. Because they have more than 1 maximum health, they deal more than 0 damage, and they drop coins. So why don't they drop presents? I literally don't get it. A meteorite piece number 11. And once again, we are back to where we were. I almost fell off again. I'm really bad at Terraria. You know, the more I think about it, the more I think that farming ghosts actually would have been the right call. Ugh. I could, but... tedious. How far am I? Still really not far at all. Well, it's a change of pace, I guess. Ooh, I can make yellow dye, everybody. Wow. Okay, put the chakrams. There, I'll put the star anise with them too. I'm going to grab a grave. Normal thing to do. I love how he flies like Tails. know what? I realized I can do this in addition to farming other mobs, too. I don't need the axe on my bar, like, at all, honestly. Like, what am I going to cut down with an axe? A tree? I can use my sword or a block for that. By sword, I mean zombie arm. The point is, I don't need my axe. Hey, look, a poison. What have we got? Sugar cookie. You know, if you think about it, the fact that ghosts can spawn when you break a gravestone is weird, because that suggests that they're my ghosts that I'm fighting. Let's not think about it too hard. Yes, we all love the sound of breaking and placing a gravestone for the foreseeable future. I should place down a bunch of gravestones anyway, just to actually make the graveyard mini biome, because it says ghosts and stuff spawn in addition. So let's get these. You know, let's just do the 9 obelisks. Literally the amount I need. Oh yeah. Freaking wraiths. Hate those guys. So I'm not going to do it like that. I'm for spooky! It's quite loud. I should probably see if I can turn that down. Settings. Sound effects are now at 20%. That was not the correct sound to change. Okay. Ambient is now at 20. There we go. It's spooky. Be advised, chat. We have a category 9 spooky event. Time for Spooky Santa. is kind of funny that we're making a graveyard biome for which to farm Christmas presents. Like, only in Terraria, right? Very Nightmare Before Christmas. Oh, we got a raincoat. 2 defense! We take that. Take the rest of my parka off. Even though it's raining. Am I Santa? You heard it here first. I'm Santa. This ghost is running away. It just left. It didn't come back. Oh hey, finally he returned. Hear sounds of distant murdering. Did you get shot by Connor? Probably just make this platform even further out from town. Storming. Man, my posture is terrible right now. I'm like punched. The problem is my chair no longer has a back. It's it didn't make it. it died. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. This gamer chair is now a gamer stool. making me want pizza. Hashtag not sponsored. They even still make pizza? Probably. They are not my preferred brand of pizza. I will not say what my preferred brand is because they're also not sponsoring me, but not Tombstone. A couple of Chrysanthemums. Just for me. Or candy canes. Papa's Jorberia. Spiffo isn't bothered by any of this. He's just like, yep, seems normal. I think the game giving me the fruitcake chakram first was it telling me that I'm fruity. Wait, I think I just realized why, like, the ghosts disappear for a while in those cases. I think they can't fly freely, if I had to guess. And so they are probably going down to the surface and then having to go around and come up my, platforms. I don't know if that's actually true or not, but it would be funny if it was. Hey, wait a minute. Why am I not just building a sky bridge over to the dungeon, actually? With, like, candy cane. I could be doing that. Instead of trying to go along the surface. Oh, there was a raven. Not anymore. More ghosts for me, please. Spiffo just watches. Waiting. Then again, given that Spiffo drops from zombies, I suppose it shouldn't really be much of a surprise that he's not bothered by any of this. Probably quite used to this whole thing. One of the least effective chakram throws in the world. There we go. Another raincoat. How many ghosts have we killed? 39. We're probably not too far away from getting a ghost banner. I assume there's a ghost banner. Why wouldn't there be? Raincoat zombie banner. I guess we'll put that down. And we got more holly! Yay! Oh, rain hat. Okay, I'll put that on. And a second rain hat. And a third rain hat. Really? Are you sure, game? They really wanted me to have a rain hat. Now acquired. I got another rain hat! What is happening? And then another rain hat. I currently own, including the one I'm wearing, I now have 5 rain hats. What? Like, I got them all in like 2 minutes. What is going on? Whoa, hat be upon ye. I better not drop any more rain hats. They should be dropping presents instead. Oh, there goes a falling star that I'm not gonna get. Man, it is really coming down. There's another rain hat. That's number 6, I think. Oh, but hey, we got a present. Can I get a drop rate check on the rain hat, please? From Raincoat Zombies, because let's see, we've got 6 rain hats, and we've killed 67 Raincoat Zombies. So, like, is it anything close to a 1 in 10? What I need to know the drop rate of the. Actually, maybe it even says in the bestiary at this point. 2.5%! Okay, that can't be right. That is not my experience. Ghost banner. Ooh, spoopy. I'll die faster. Very nice. Ooh, 200 zombie. Like I noticed that the raincoat is the same drop rate, and I have gotten 2 of those, as opposed to the 6 rain hats. There's also no rain boots, which I think is a little sad. The other benefit of this is it's all zombies and no, like, slimes, regardless of time of day. That's fun. Present from Ghost. Ghost has given me pine tree blocks. Oh, another present from Ghost. Ghost has given me candy cane sword! Very nice. Bit of a slower weapon, but we'll probably keep using the chopper. But it's good to have. Still not the pickaxe, though. I think it's the same drop rate, so oofa-doofa. Oh good, another shackle, just what I needed. Nice. There's no Casper the Friendly Ghosts in this game. It's messed up. I mean, I am... Like, on the one hand, I guess technically I am desecrating graves, but it's also my own grave. I think I'm allowed. And it's the same one of my own grave repeatedly, which keeps making new ghosts, which has even further troubling implications. And it's just a tombstone, too. It's not like an actual, like... There are no bodies interred under this frickin' wood platform. It is just a piece of stone with nothing written on it, because I haven't put anything. Present from Eyeball. More reindeer antlers. You know, I don't know about you guys, but I'm actually genuinely having a good time. I love the creative problem solving that limitation forces you to enact. Is that a better shackle than the one I have? Yes, it is. An extra defense. Limitation breeds creativity or something. Like, I would never do this in a normal Terraria playthrough. But the fact that this is what I'm doing now it's interesting. Because it's different. It is problem solving. After problem creating. My funny little alien guy. In a raincoat. Killing ghosts to get Christmas presents. Gingerbread cookie. I'm realizing that Spiffo is quite large, actually. Like, compared to my size, it's a big boy. I would really like to get that pickaxe, though. Okay. I was really worried the game crashed for a second there. Is the stream still going? Yes. You know, now would maybe be a good time to really quick disconnect and save the game. Just to be sure. You never really know. This game doesn't have autosave, I don't think. Here comes Spiffo. Cheerful music is over. We are back to Graveyard Dimension. Who's messaging me? It's my friend Nix. He sent me a funny meme. Chat, would you like to see the meme? I don't actually feel like putting a meme on screen, but he sent me a Venn diagram with one circle saying people with the skill to make Skyrim mods, and the other circle being people who understand what is appealing about other human beings. And the circles are barely overlapping. They are almost completely two separate circles. I'm like, yeah. Now you're all enjoying the Tombstone ASMR. God, I wish I had a better pickaxe. I could technically probably make an iron one, but again, at this point, iron is just so precious. Probably did not need to make 2 buckets. I probably could have just made 1. I was like, oh, I'll get 1 for water and 1 for lava, but that's not... I don't need to... Probably will not be transporting them at the same time, so... Oh well. I just need to find some shimmer and I can decraft it, right? Maybe not. Oh wow, I've been going for almost 4 hours. I would really like to get the pickaxe and meteorite armor before I stop, though. Like, I would like that very much, actually. Because then I will feel like I have made progress. Oh, a present. Second candy cane sword. That hurts. That does hurt. I'm gonna sell some. I'm gonna sell my 5 spare rain hats real quick because my inventory is getting quite full. The NPC is coming over here to be like, what in the goddamn is going on over here? Sell my extra candy cane sword, sell my extra shackles, sell my extra reindeer antlers, sell my extra raincoat. I think it's time to sell the zombie arm as well. Yeah. I'll put away the rest of the parka set. And the goggles. The extra zombie banners. And the star anise is in this one. I'll probably put away the axe. Where do I have the lenses? There are the lenses. Yeah, put these wreaths up. Luke is talking to himself. I don't know if that's picking up on mic. I hope it isn't. One enemy nearby. Oh no. Two enemies nearby. Oh no. I do think it's fun that we weaponized my unintentional early deaths. Ooh, a present. Another candy cane sword. Now that's just getting very annoying, because again, that's the same drop rate, I believe, as the pickaxe. Yep. And the hook, too. I could have gotten the pickaxe and the hook, but instead I got two extra swords. And 6 rain hats. There's the 100th ghost. Spoopy. Holding up, Loon. You still with me? Oh, hey, there's the other black lens. I can make some sunglasses now. Nice. Murder. Did they really murder if they're already dead? I think by definition, no. I think it's just desecration of a corpse, actually, which is... I mean, it's not worse, but it's not good either. lucky with present drops some of these times. Unfortunately, 1 in 13 does not mean you get 1 every 13 kills. That's not how probability works, even if it feels like it totally should. More candy cane for the candy cane gods. That's me, I'm the candy cane god. I decided this just now. Oh, for cane unto your alien boyo, I'd receive nothing. Hundredth zombie. Not counting raincoat zombies, I think. Present. Let's go gambling. Eggnog. Eggnog, yum. Oh, hey, it's the groom. Top hat. More head slot vanity items. Just what we needed. You know, I don't think there's ever been this many tombstones broken by a copper pickaxe before. Like, I am seriously messing with some averages. I'm an outlier and should not be counted. Tombstone Jorb. I should have got Jason in here. Oh boy, another shackle. Well, if anyone's watching the VOD from the future, hi there. How's your day been? And also, why have you been watching a VOD of me just doing this for, like, however long? I mean, I appreciate you, hypothetical person. But why, though? I mean, you probably got this on in the background or something if you're listening to this at this point. It's not a lot to see. Or maybe you just really like seeing people kill zombies and get eggnog from it. Well, probably not. More presents for me. Oh, the candy cane hook! Heck yeah. It's just a regular grappling hook, but I didn't have one of those, and now I do. So of course, the candy cane pickaxe, the one thing I wanted most, is the thing that I'll be getting last. Unless you count the toolbox, I guess. Maybe we'll get the toolbox first, who knows. Ugh. There's also the dog whistle, I suppose, but, I mean, we already have Spiffo. Shipton, the traveling merchant. Let's see what he's got. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Spiffo's going over the roof. What a silly little guy. Yellow team block. Bamboo leaf. Summon a baby red panda for 1 platinum. I do not have 1 platinum. Not even have close to 1 platinum. I think I'm going to sell my extra banners that aren't Meteor Head banners at this point. The Meteor Head banners I will be keeping. But the rest can go. Loud conversation outside. Back to the grind. I just really want to get the pick this stream so I can say that I made progress. Now, like, I've kind of made progress so far, but it's also just kind of stalled, you know? Especially with my, you know, fruitless trip towards the dungeon, which I then realized, wait, I could just build a sky bridge and circumvent literally all of my problems. So it was all for nothing. I'm sure we got some stuff like we got the hook, we got, you know, the chakram and stuff, but it's not really advancing us forward through progression so much as the pick will. More reindeer antlers. Hooray. You can tell I'm so excited. If we don't get it in like 15 minutes, though, once we hit the 5-hour mark, if I still don't have it, I will call it. There's only so much tombstoning a guy can do. Yay, another shackle, just what I wanted. Bring the pickaxe and take out the chopper. God. So annoying that you can't switch like hotbar stuff while you're like mid-animation like that. Like it makes sense, but it's also annoying. th Demon Eye. Presents. It's Dagnog. Let's go ahead and run it with Connor. Connor really is locking in. Oh, another shackle in that pile. Oh, there's a present there I need to get. And just more candy cane. Sound of something getting cornered. Was a ghost. Spoopy. Zombie banner. better chair. Yay, we're holly. Yay. Decorative block. More presents. It's fine to be wise. But wait, there's more. But wait, there's more. Coal! That goes in the trash. It has no function. %, chance for coal, by the way. Approximately. It's 3.33 really, but who's counting? Someone's getting cornered. Presents. In case you're wondering how many presents we're on, no idea. Haven't been counting. You know what, if we got the candy cane pickaxe before any of the other items, we could have still done this grind to get other stuff, and it would have been faster, because of a better pickaxe power made me break the tombstones faster, and spawn ghosts faster, and get drops faster. But no! At least we have Spiffo. You know, I was thinking earlier that, like, our outfit with the parka and the shackle kind of made us look like a convict, but maybe this is space jail. Like, we're not escaped from space jail. This is space jail. Just a meteor crawling with zombies. Slightly to pick up my tombstone that time. Engaging content. I'm gonna have to do it again. Ooh, mixing it up. Anything could happen. marking as the one? It is not. And we're in actual night right now. The screen's getting darker. So I think we get zombies during the day, but not demon eyes. That's how you know. 2 presents. 2 presents. And it's just 2 eggnogs. Great. Also, the other reason to try and get this before the end of the stream is that it means that then I won't have to change the date next time. Because if I don't get it now, then I'll have to change the date back to Christmas on any subsequent playthrough. Or play time, whatever. Any subsequent time that I do this, I'd have to change the date back to December on my computer for Terraria to actually drop me presents. Which I don't really want to do, so if I can just get it now, then I won't have to do that, and there will just be no more presents next time. Oh, another zombie arm. Candy cane. Star, I suppose. It'll be so nice to have maximum mana once I get the meteorite set and the space gun becomes free without using mana. What was I? Right, yes, I spaced out. I was like, what was I doing again? Like, yes, I'm breaking the tombstone over and over. That's what I'm doing. I'm kind of surprised this tombstone hasn't been pulverized to dust yet with how much my pickaxe has smacked it. Present. Christmas pudding. Alright. Come on, Spiffo, I need some good luck. Maybe I wasted all of my luck getting Spiffo. Maybe that's my problem. 400th zombie! Oh, there's a present. More stars. Yay. Another present. And it's Holly. Okay. Now, if the presents contain Holly holotones, that would be fun. If rather surprising. But I think she'd make for good company. Oh, and hey, there's the bride. Got the wedding dress, the wedding veil. Put that with her top hat from the groom. Got both the groom and the bride, but we still don't have the pig. I do believe they are quite rare, those two. We're almost at 30 minutes until I give up. Come on, Spiffo. I need you to give me good luck. I need it. There's a present. Any given present could be the one, or it could be candy cane. Or star anise. Which I will probably never use. Because I don't really like using consumable weaponry in games. Because what if I need it later? Are you kidding me? I got a second Spiffo. Really? A second Spiffo. Let me look at the drop rate on that again. 1 in 1,500. Great. Fantastic. Incredible, even. No pickaxe. You know what? When I asked Spiffo for good luck, that wasn't what I meant. I didn't mean a second Spiffo. If I could have them both out at the same time, sure, that'd be great. I can't do that, though. I can't believe I've gotten 2 pet drops so far, and they're the same pet. tombstones. Incurring the wrath of the undead, all in a day's work. Oh, traveling merchant again. Is there even anything from him I want, particularly? I guess I'll go check him out. Might as well. Something different to do. I can't do this second Spiffo, oh my god. Sell price 2 gold? Yeah, sure. Again, literally nothing else I can do with it, as cursed as it seems. Increased tile placement speed, I don't need that. Sake... Panda ears... no. No, not Connor, the piggy bank. Feels very cursed to sell a Spiffo, but I already have one. Zombie. Get myself another rain hat, probably. Or 12. I'm gonna be so mad if I get the dog whistle before I get the candy cane pickaxe. I shouldn't say that, I'll speak it into existence. Goodbye. Oops. Open up the edit UI for the tombstone instead of breaking it. In the future, for whatever reason, is trying to edit this down into a highlight reel, I'm so sorry. Be kinder to yourself. Just don't have much to say about this at this point, you know? It's the same thing we've been doing for the last hour. Probably more than an hour at this point. This is what I'm spending my life doing. My limited time on Earth. And I'm doing this. Honestly, if we do get to the 5 hour mark and don't get it, I am going to use T-Edit or some other world editor program if it doesn't do it. And I'm just going to put a candy cane pickaxe in one of my chests and be like, wow, I totally got it upstream, you guys. Say that, but I might actually not do that. I might still try and do it legit, because then it'll have more meaning, I guess. Probably. I don't know. I'll think about it if it comes up. Hopefully it doesn't. Hopefully it'll just be the next present that drops any minute now. For sure. The opposite of green luck. I got 2 Spiffos, so... You know what? I should tell the server. Ooh, I'll get that present in a second. This'll be the one. You heard it here first, folks. This one. It's 35 pine tree blocks. Just what we were after. Definitely the worst mob farm in the world. But my options are rather limited, so... Or 150th regular zombie. Here's my banner buffs looking, yep. 20 minutes left. $250th ghost. Yay. More candy cane. Yay. I love candy cane. And like, yes, I know it's good to have a lot of it for blocks reasons, but yay! Go on, drop me another rain hat, I dare you. I can't believe we got like 6 of those in like 5 minutes or something ridiculous. What is this, some kind of rain world? Eggnog, yum! Spiffo, my friend, I'm beginning to think we're not gonna make it. May never get the candy cane pickaxe. Before I lose my mind. I may have already lost it. Stand up and stretch soon. My back is starting to hurt. Being hunched over. Well, I'm locked in, unfortunately. You know what this is? This is a RuneScape grind. This isn't a Terraria grind. This is a RuneScape grind. Did you see a present? I think I just saw a present. Nope. I could have sworn that I moused over the word present, but apparently I did not. I hallucinated it, I guess. That's the point we've reached. Is that I'm seeing presents where there are none. "15 minutes to go. calling it. Oh, there's a present. Goal! I've been naughty this year. Is that why I'm not getting the pick? It's because I've been naughty. That's all I know how to be. Another present. 2 more. Yeah, holly and pine tree. Yippee. Using this poor demon eye. Wait, how do I get to you? I guess he's just kind of hanging out now. Oh, there's another bride. Still no. I should have gotten a co-commentator for this stream. Not for content, but just to keep me saner. So I have someone to talk to. Even chat has abandoned me. Only the zombies and the ghosts remain. Maybe it's a metaphor. I don't know what for. Being an alien, maybe. But where did the 6 rain hats fit in? Surely somewhere. How about the fact that it's Christmas? Where does that fit into the metaphor? Christmas in a graveyard. What does it mean? More candy cane. You seeing this, Spiffo? Candy cane. I keep clinging on to futile hope. 10 minutes left. Maybe this one. Nope. Of course not. Why would it be? A third Spiffo. Are you kidding me? Oh, I got another rain hat at some point. I didn't even notice. Another raincoat. This time for sure! For sure this is the one! Nope. I wonder what all this rain has done to the bit rate. Probably not good things. They're present. Another Red Rider! Well, it's something different. It's still a duplicate. Just wanted to get that guy. Ooh. I think this episode is going to be titled Spiffo's No Good Space Christmas. And I'll just let people on YouTube figure that out when they see the title. There isn't like a meteorite crafted pickaxe, is there? Meteorite bar. No. I mean, technically the drill containment unit, but that really doesn't count. $200 Steam and I. Wowza! Wowza yowza! Here come his buddies to celebrate with their blood. Present? No. Nuh-uh. Candy cane, 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 candy cane. We are at less than 5 minutes remaining, and I am feeling ever more justified in my decision to call it 5, because clearly I am losing my grasp on reality at this point. Also, I was wrong earlier. It would seem we're definitely getting demonized during the day. 300th ghost. 300th ghost. That's 300 of them. You know what? This grind was originally going to be harpies, and that would have been so much worse. God, am I glad that they apparently don't spawn in the center 10th of the map for whatever goddamn reason, unless it's hard mode for whatever goddamn reason. What a bizarre, like, conditional. And zombie number 500. Alright, I think I'm at my limit. I just cannot take it anymore. Sell Demon Eye Banner, sell my second Red Rider, sell Raincoat, sell my third Spiffo. Duplicate Wedding Set. I'll put these reads. Well, maybe next time. I don't think I'm gonna cheat in the pickaxe, because at this point that feels like admitting defeat, and I don't want to do that. As for how I'll go about it exactly, I don't know. But yeah, that's for another time. Bye bye.